Check. Hello. Hello to everybody in the room. Hi. This is the RPM Challenge listening party that is happening right here. It's the RPM Challenge is an annual creative challenge to everybody in the planet to create an album of original music in the month of February. And here in Newfoundland and Labrador, it's really popular. And this year, there were more than 100 albums that were submitted as part of the challenge. So we're going to listen to, this is day 2 of the listening party. And we're going to go through there. So I just wanted to say hi and explain what we were doing. We'll be doing occasional interviews and things, so but I hope it doesn't bug you too much. Thanks. To begin, I'd like to thank our sponsors, CBC NL, Common Ground, Rocket Bakery, of course, Long and McQuaid, and Pink Eye Prints, who printed the poster. My name is Ellen Glean, and we're going to start off with a track from Blair Goudie. Yesterday, his name starts with a B, but we're going to start with him because we missed him yesterday. But here we are. We'll play him now. Little Wub.
their daughters after flowers anymore. There once were lilies and irises galore. Where are the roses and blossoms I adore? No one names their daughters after flowers anymore. No one names their daughters after flowers anymore. There once were hyacinths and hollies galore. Where are the daisies and asters I adore? No one names their daughters after flowers anymore. Have we all stopped gardening? Did we forget the shapes of our favorites? In my memory the flowers sing. Now we are stuck with counterfeits. No one names their daughters after flowers anymore. There once were lilies and irises galore. Where are the roses and blossoms I adore? No one names their daughters after flowers anymore. The humble potato has a flower, though scarce have I met a curly fry. Marigolds being forgotten by the hour, and yet I can't imagine why. No one names their daughters after flowers anymore. There once were hyacinths and hollies galore. Where are the daisies and asters I adore? No one names their daughters after flowers anymore.
Last one was from Jeff Foran. This one is Jesef Monty Frost. Jesef Monty Frost. And before that was Jeff Foran. Jeff Foran has done RPMs a bunch of times before. This time, his album is called Gallantry and Moderne Courtship. And it's a 20s and 30s styled pop album. Think songs about how chocolate makes you feel and trampolines make you a better person. My girlfriend, Amy Evans, self-styled tapped out a solo for our song Marvelous Maureen and her trampoline. So yeah, excellent. It's an all-around good listen, that one. It's very pleasant. Parents don't name their daughters after flowers anymore. And then there was Jesef Monty Frost, and now it's Joel Tourout. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. From his album Streets of February Nights. Here's a track called 3B that he recorded. He recorded the ambience of the Metro bus as he was taking the Metro bus. And it left him on Water Street, and he recorded the sounds of McBride's. So have a listen.
watch you go away one last time. You keep me staring at the headlights. We keep doing this over and over and over and over again. Don't look in the rear view, 'cause I ain't chasing you. Just drive away right now. I ain't caving in, never gonna give in until you're knocking on my door. So baby, come in tonight. You can lay here by my side. So baby, come in tonight. Oh, give me that last kiss goodbye. So baby, come in tonight. She asked me the question for the last time. She said, baby, are you in for a good time? She strapped in and I put her down. We got these 4 wheels off the ground. Don't look in the rear view, 'cause I ain't chasing you. Just drive away right now. I ain't caving in, never gonna give in until you're knocking on my door. So baby, come in tonight. You can lay here by my side. So baby, come in tonight. Oh, give me that last kiss goodbye. So baby, come in tonight. Had you know that I would give in? Had a feeling gonna have another night like this. I'm sorry this is breaking your heart. Guess we could go back to the start. Don't look in the rear view, 'cause I ain't chasing you. Just drive away right now. I ain't caving in, never gonna give in until you're knocking on my door. So baby, come in tonight. You can lay here by my side. So baby, come in tonight. Oh, give me that last kiss goodbye. So baby, come in tonight.
All right, that was John Barnes with a track from his album. Do you know what that?
Come In Tonight.
Come In Tonight.
He's from St. Anthony, and he wanted to record a modern country album. But as the month rolled on, he just morphed into whatever he could come up with. And his advice is toddlers and music equipment do not mix.
Really? Well, it sounds like from the sounds of his album, it sounded like it turned out.
That was great. There should be more country RPMs. That's my preference.
So you're Morgan Murray?
I'm Morgan Murray.
And who are you?
Can
you describe me for you?
I'm a guy.
You've done an RPM before.
I've done an RPM.
Not this year, though.
Not this year, no. I need to. It was a spoken word RPM last year.
How can you describe that one?
It was me reading a story.
I'm reading a story. Casey Accidental, right?
Yep.
Which was also published in
a book.
In a book.
In Racket.
Which you can find at any good local bookstore.
That's right.
So that was John Barnes, and now we're in the Jays, so we're gonna listen to John Allen and Dan Green's album. Both of them had intended to do RPMs independently, but then they they came up with just 4 songs each or 5 songs each. So then they decided to make a super group. Actually, it's just the 2 albums like pasted together, but that's cool. Both of them recorded at the Common Ground Unpossible space, which was something that we coordinated through Common Ground. Common Ground sponsored us, Unpossible, the organization Unpossible, So they had a space available.
It had a blanket fort in it.
Basically had a blanket fort. For full of like just a basic recording studio setup. And
Did lots of people use it?
Bunch of people, not as many as I hoped, but there were 3 people who used it, and there were 2 albums that came out of it. So that's a really great thing. I think that speaks to the success of it, including this one. So I'm gonna play 2 tracks because it's 2 albums spaced together, basically. John Allen and Dan Green. So first one is gonna be Friend 2 by John, and the other one is gonna be Garbage by Dan. On RPM Radio, the listening party, day 2. Garbage from Dan Green.
Me
Dan Green with Garbage. Up now is Julia with what she describes as a half goth punk EP, and the other half a mixture of country, folk, dance, and classical. I was originally making a pop punk album with a friend, and we had creative differences, so with only 5 days remaining in February, I binged on GarageBand and made this weirdo album. She also says, like, she's never sang before, and when everybody else is singing Happy Birthday, she's just mouthing the words, so this is the special moment here. Here is Psychic Visions and Prickly from her album, I Don't Know How to Sing.
Fucking cactus.
Hey. You're listening to the RPM Challenge listening party. Hey, hey everybody. Don't want to intrude too much, but we're listening to a cut from each of the more than 100 albums that were submitted as part of the RPM Challenge there. I'm joined here now by Justin Strong. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Not too bad. I'm fighting this strange cold that developed almost the moment I finished my album.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But other than that, good.
That's always the way it is, hey?
Yeah.
It's like you just your body just like relaxes, and then the germs are like, hey, or the virus is like, hey, let's do this.
Now's the time. Because you're just so run down, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that it waited until now.
So, your album sounds amazing.
Thank you so much.
Can you tell me about it? What's the idea?
Yeah, well, the album is called Peace and Understanding.
Uh-huh.
This is the first collection of music that I've released solo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've played in a few bands and I played on a friend's RPM, but it's the first time that basically my own songs So that was sort of big for me because I've never really done that before. So it was sort of a really personal and oftentimes nerve-wracking, but quite enjoyable.
Well, these are intimate songs. These are like
Yeah.
emotional, like real songs.
Yeah, I was so in the zone when I was doing it that I didn't really even realize that
Yeah.
until I sort of released it and realized how much I sort of had exposed myself.
Right.
almost.
Right. How do you feel about it now?
Good, good. There's people that have contacted me that I wouldn't have expected to heard the album, like friends from back in high school.
Oh wow.
Far-flung people. So the fact that they're sort of like accidentally let in or something, it feels a bit weird, but it's cool.
Right.
Yeah.
So you had someone who helped you out with this album.
Yeah, that's right. Alex Bridger
Yeah.
was sort of producer / engineer / coach / art director / whip cracker
Just slash.
/ yeah.
Just slash.
/ because he played some guitar as well. So
Right.
um,
He grew his hair
Yeah,
long
exactly.
and put it in.
yeah, so he was basically integral to this whole process, you know.
Cool.
Yeah.
He's been a part of. He's done 7 RPMs or been a part of 7 RPMs. Is that correct?
So Action Boy.
We'll get you up to talk about it soon. But yeah, let's listen to a cut from your album. How about Peace and Understanding?
That'd be great.
Can you tell me about that one?
Yeah, this song is about basically the need to colonize another planet. Because
It's an R&B song about.
yeah,
I'm
basically because the state of the earth as it is now is no good, basically. So we have to look to other options.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'd
Thanks for having me.
No problem. Cheers. Here's Peace and Understanding.
Yeah, we need peace and understanding. Lord, we need it now. Yeah, we need relief. Oh, I can't stand it. Yeah, we cannot pick ourselves up off the ground. Maybe we could leave the mother planet. Lord, if only we knew how. I'm asking why, Lord, why is the earth not such a place so safe and sound? And the man said, why, Lord, why is the earth not such a place so safe and sound? And the man said, why, Lord, why is the earth not such a place so safe and sound?
It's an epic fade out from Justin Strong. Peace and Understanding. You're listening to the RPM Radio, RPM Challenge listening party thingy. Listening party. And I'm joined here now by Laura Jean Fraser. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Great.
Good.
You recorded an album.
I did.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
That's it right there.
That's it behind us.
Yep.
So, can you tell me about it? Can you tell me about your album?
There's a lot to tell, but it's just ukulele-based songwriting, lyric forward. There's a small amount of rapping and
Small
lots
amount of rapping.
Yeah.
Rapping about rodents, right?
A rat, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that kept me awake for about a month and a half. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Just like in my wall, in my bedroom. Couldn't sleep. Yeah. Anyway.
So how did it go? How did you decide to do the RPM, and how did you decide to do it?
I've had a lot of friends do it, and I never wanted to do it. And then I think it was February 13th. I was like,
Really?
whatever, I'll do it. So I started recording on the 15th.
Amazing.
Yeah, and I guess it came together, just barely.
Oh, it did. It sounds really good.
Yeah, thanks.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So you chose the song "Handsome Monster."
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Can you tell me about that song?
Yeah, I wrote that the Sunday, like the day before the album was due. I needed one more song, and so I've always had this obsession with the month of March as almost like personified, like a bossy, kind of arrogant, rushing to get in. That's why February is a shorter month, because March cut it off, and I've had dark feelings and warm feelings about March. It's always kind of played an intricate part in my life, so I wrote a song about it.
So "Handsome Monster," is that that's what it's about, March.
Yeah.
A handsome monster.
Yeah,
Let's listen to it.
sure.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank
High
you.
five.
March is a curious beast, a handsome monster, one that enters furiously, one who comes to conquer, taking deliberately from those who have squandered, showing no chivalry to her pale imposters. Once she has everything, March will grow softer, shedding her leathery skin, kinder and calmer, purging the fury within, sober and somber, for knowing the heavenly sin of feeding her hunger,
So great. A track by Laura Jean Fraser. Thanks so much. Now we're going to listen to Leisure Palace. If you're interested in the St. John's music scene, you probably know Ilya Nickel, you probably know Billy Nickel, and you probably know Jake Nickel, but you probably don't know that they have another sibling that lives elsewhere. She lives in Toronto now, Amy Nickel, and she submitted an album because she feels like this is kind of where it should be released, because she's basically royalty here, musical royalty, descended from the group. Anyways, so Amy Nickel and Jose Contreras produced an album called under the name Leisure Palace, and it's a lover's record. It's sci-fi makeout music. It's a limited palette concept album using xylophone, tape loops, Celeste, Casio, one old drum machine, and all sung in harmony. Here's Problems of the Professional.
Floating in the
That was Leisure Palace with Problems of a Professional. And up now is Liam Collins. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Yeah? So you recorded this album.
Yep.
Tell me about it. What happened? So you had a microphone, you sang into it a bit. Do you play an instrument?
Yep.
Yeah, what do you play?
Drums.
You play drums?
Yep.
Why do you like drums?
Well, because somebody gave me them when I was 3.
Good answer. So your album is called Duckface, Mom, Drums, and a Cat?
Yep.
Can you tell me about that? Why Duckface?
My mommy just said it.
Duckface, Mom, Drums, of course, obviously. So where did the cat come in? Who's the cat?
We have a cat, and it's meowing in the song.
It's meowing in the song? I think I'm going to play that song, actually. I'm going to play Cats, which
Yep.
That's the one. So how did it feel to record an album?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. This is a good best answer anybody could give, really. Are you going to do another one?
Yep.
Yeah? Like soon? Or next year? Anytime.
Next year.
Yeah. Well, I look forward to hearing it. Thank you very much, Liam.
You're welcome.
Here's Cats, and after this, Bah!
Okay.
Congratulations. See ya. There we go. And this one's Bah.
Wrong. This is just in the middle. Yeah. Just because we're in the middle of the sonic world. Because it's so fast that you can't believe it. But it is true. Is. Just because it's in Sonic, that means it's so fast. Just because it goes to higher, just going lower. Between kick out, smick out, really, really,
That was Ba. Good job, Liam. Thank you. Now we're going to listen to Lindsay Barron with There's No Easy Way Out here at the RPM Challenge listening party.
Chester went to the dark part of town. Thought he'd raise some hell, make his Confederate father proud. Tables turned, unfortunately, well. With the mob hot on him, his car broke down. There's no easy way out. Your daddy can't come bail your ass out. There's no easy way out. This is quite a mess you got yourself into now. Candy had too much to drink at a party alone. She forgot how to think. Hit with the spins, passing out. No cell phone, hope there's no frat boys around. There's no easy way out. Only time will tell if you're safe and sound. There's no easy way out. This is quite a mess you got yourself into now. Ba-da, ba-da, da, 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 ba-da, da, 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 ba-da, da, da, da. Climbed a small mountain and went for a dive. To his surprise, he woke up alive. The bugs are hungry and himself paralyzed. Oh, there's no easy way out. Looks like you're just gonna have to wait this one out. There's no easy way out. This is quite a mess you got yourself into now. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. You're fucked, da-da-da-da, you're fucked, da-da-da-da, you're fucked, fa-da-da-da, you're fucked, you're fucked, you're fucked, fucked, fa-da-da-da, fa-fa.
Literary sensation Ian McCurdy. That's exactly how it's written. Literary sensation Ian McCurdy.
Rattle, buzz, click, squeak, pinch, chuckle, and nudge, sparkle and smudge, me with your feather, chortle, whip, nippy and squee, razzle and squirt, chipple and sunk, yup, 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 rattling gun fires and lands, me on the threshold of coyness and shy, me on the corner of honest and lies, on your branch I coo and supply you with Babble, chatter, cha-cha, and cheep, kiskadee, scraw, kipple, and queep, trill, whack, willet, and yip, you nod me to zip on over, to get a little closer, to get just a little closer. But you're no thrush, so I no rush gush, I'm mush in your beak's direction. You're an old world flycatcher, and here I am with my wings on the back of my metathorax. I just kid and you laugh, oh laugh, twinkling the teacups upon your big black saucers. Your pupil dilation is my anxiety sedation, though you downplay and beguile. The tan coat with dark edges is often on the chair beside as you stay a while. We are warmest when closest. Then as the crest of morning light makes streets orange, our telephones chirp, he's on the way, she's on the way. So we don't even get to say goodbye as her red shoes make tracks and I reply, could you not have given me any more time? And he says sorry in my phone as I leave the bar and turn up the alley and meet upcoming stairs with feet.
That was Ian McCurdy, literary sensation Ian McCurdy, with Eos and Ian hanging and Don's wire above Molten, etc. I think there's, I can't read it right now because it's cut off, but I think it's longer. Anyways, so that was from an album called They Will Never Know, and it's a mostly spoken word concept album. Van Morrison's Astral Weeks was his spirit animal for this, and he says it came together in 24 hours. He was heading to Costco and was in a bit of a mood, and texted people to see if they wanted to go, but everyone is busy. So he he proceeds to explain the whole story of the evening. I don't know if it tells it. Anyways, literary genius, literary sensation. A.E. Bridger. This is another one of his albums that he helped out on or produced. What is the term for what you did? Produced. Okay. Excellent. Now we're going to hear the Logie Bay Groovers, the infamous Logie Bay Groovers, with Your Biggest Secret. The Logie Bay Groovers. One year they submitted 10 albums.
Who has time for that?
Well, obviously, if you just take 35 minutes to record your album, then that's what happens. Hi, Morgan.
Hi, Allie.
You're listening to the RPM Challenge listening party, and it's streaming live online at nlrpm.com. And we're live from Rocket Bakery. And we're for people who are here, we have some posters for sale at this table right here. There's posters for sale, $15, and all of the money will go towards Unpossible to make things like the RPM Challenge happen in the future. So thank you very much for that. Ellen Reed is the person to talk to about that. Logie Bay Groovers, yes, right. New music. The album is called For the Money and the Fame, and it's an ensemble of laptops and MIDI keyboard, all played through their built-in speakers and recorded with several overhead mics. So they said that their drummer fell asleep and was too tired for their first idea, so they went with this idea instead.
Drummers. He
fell asleep. So they obviously did this in one night. Anyways, congratulations to the Logie Bay Groovers. Now what are we gonna hear next?
Lost Beat Nico, and it's Rick Bailey, and he says it's a glitchy electronic album loosely inspired by David Bowie and Marshall McLuhan, which sounds like it'll be good. And he said that he
couldn't you say that anything is influenced by Marshall McLuhan? Really?
I think everything.
The medium, as long as it has some form.
Yes.
It's media.
All of it is. And he says that his software had a big part to play in the recording of the album because it did some things on its own that he left in and liked. So you're going to hear some of that now.
Cool. Here's Hybrid Energy Redux from Quadrant Distant. Spitniko with Hybrid Energy Redux. So what are we going to hear now? Morgan?
What if Elling, instead of
Yes,
beach
Morgan.
parties and young love, surf music was inspired by the violence, tragedy, memory, and the occasional wet and exhausted hero of shipwrecks? That's what Lubov Orlova wants to know. Inspired by our favorite rat-infested ghost ship. This is Lubov Orlova and their album Surf Music for Shipwrecks.
Here's I Kicked the Vimy Ridge. So that was Lyubov Orlova with I Kick the Vimy Ridge. Now we're going to listen to the Magnus Svenssons. And can you tell me about them, Morgan?
It's keeping with the nautical theme of Lyubov Orlova. They
Ooh.
apparently rented a large boat and scuba diving gear.
Yes.
Did many dives in researching the album. And decided that the bottom of the sea is a beautiful place, and they used the album to answer the question they've always been wondering, what does an octopus sound like? We're about to find out.
Here's Interlude.
Bad politics. Ask governments. Bad politics. Ask governments. Hopefully.
Sorry, I have to stall for a second. Morgan, can you tell a joke or something?
A joke?
No. I didn't even warn you that I needed this time, but I just need a second. Isn't the RPM challenge wonderful?
It is wonderful.
It's my favorite time of year. It's like Christmas.
It's a whole month of Christmas.
All these new albums come out, and
you've got posters for sale over there in the corner for $15. Lovely, lovely posters.
I do. Here we go. Okay.
All right.
We're going to hear a clip from Maudite Incantación, and it's a track from that album, or the album Escape from Thought Mansion, called The Uncanny Ghost of Thought Mansion. And I might not be able to play the whole thing, but here we go. After this, I can talk to Alex Bridger about this. This is a beautiful but haunting track. Beautiful and haunting track from Moderne Incantation.
Moderne Incantation works actually better, yeah.
Okay. So I'm joined by A.E. Bridger, Alex Bridger here.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going great. It's nice to be here and hear all this amazing music.
So you were a part of 7 RPMs. That's
7.
the number that's being thrown around here
7
now.
is the official number, yeah.
How did that happen?
It went pretty smoothly, actually. I mean, I wasn't working for all of February.
Right.
And it kind of ended up becoming a way for me to procrastinate, just looking for a job.
Right.
I would just invite people over and make albums. And, I mean, this was one of the first ones that I did. And I did one. I started doing one with Pat Canning pretty early in the month.
Right.
But obviously that was only so many hours in the day to occupy my mind. So I ended up getting Justin Strong to do one, and did the rap one of my own, and that. So yeah, like there's a lot of hours in the day if you have nothing else to do, right?
Right.
So yeah, it worked out pretty great.
Why do you want to make so much music? Why do you feel like that?
I mean, like, I like to stay as active as possible. I mean, it's just practice for me, at the end of the day. And I treat the RPM as more of an exercise than anything, you know what I mean? And to be able to complete something from beginning to end in an efficient way as possible is a good skill to have.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, like, I just have a lot of musical interests and like listening to a lot of different kind of music, and ended up being an opportunity for me to explore some things, and particularly collaborating with others. Because usually I do my own thing. It's very much my deal, whereas I kind of let more people in this time, and it was really rewarding.
Was it?
I think it was very rewarding, yeah.
How so?
I mean, I learned a lot about how to produce. I learned a lot about how to get out of people's way and allow a performance to happen.
Right.
Which was good. I learned things about the software, and for example, with Moderne Incantation, like me and Mangalore B had been rehearsing that kind of style for many months, so it was an opportunity to actually get it down. And
okay.
So really, yeah, it was just sort of like whatever I wanted to do. It was an opportunity just to do it and use that as an exercise. Really,
Cool.
It was fun.
Do you have any advice for someone who has not even tried recording one RPM? From someone who's recorded 7 this year?
I mean, it's kind of hard to give advice for something when it comes to creativity, just because there has to be a necessity to do it. You know what I mean? And that necessity might be having someone pressuring you to do it. A necessity can be like, an aching need in your soul to do something like that.
Yeah.
For me, I'm obsessed. Like, I always want to be doing music if I can.
Right.
So that getting going is not really a hard part for me. But yeah, I mean, like, in terms of advice, find the need. If you find that seed of desire to do it, everything should fall into place. A lot of times people just don't really have the spark to get it going, right? And the spark can be something as simple as a concept, like saying, I want to do a black metal album, or like, I want to do a rap album.
Right.
So, like, if you have that basic conceptual seed, things can fall together pretty quickly. What's up, buddy?
He's after the balloons.
Want
you
this
getting
one?
another one? Yeah, go for it. Well, thank you very much, Alex.
Thank you.
Cheers. Congratulations.
Cheers.
High five. Hey, Bridger. Now let's listen to Michael Hannaford, Go to Japan.
Excited to go, but I'm easy. I'm moving so much, I just wanna be lazy and die. Die right here with my hand on my beer, sitting outside. We smoke and we solve world problems, one pint at a time. Montreal in the fall. Buy a guidebook, pack my bags up, sit on some planes, move one day forward in time. Sleep in a hotel, kinda holiday-ish. Niigata is nice,
but I can't wait to go. Go to Tokyo. The bullet train goes as fast as I don't know. I brought 2 bottles of wine. I hope you like drinking. I like drinking too. So Tokyo's great, and I can't say it enough. It's thick and it's busy, and it all goes off without a hitch. Though the people walk way too slow. I made my way to Emily's so I could sleep on her floor. That was really kind of her. We'd never met before. Halloween in Shibuya got early mental. Thousands of costumes, so many Marios. You can drink in the street, you can sleep in an alley, end your evening drunk at karaoke. And the fish market runs giant robots, electronic component shops. You can't buy bad food. I never stopped eating really delicious food. Do you know about the dog and the man? The man got up early, took the train and went to work. The dog would later meet him at the station, and they'd both walk home. Then one day the man never came back. He had died at work. The dog waited and went. Every day he'd go back there and he'd wait at the same time. He did that for 9 years, till he died too. His name was Hachiko, and he became a symbol of loyalty, so they built him a statue. You meet your friends over there, a big bronze dog sitting up in Shibuya Square. Go to Japan if you can, there's more there than Tokyo, but Tokyo is grand.
Coffin with Take Your Time.
And then there's like...
This is a little bit of a change of gears. This is Mike Farty. Mike Farty is a comedian, local comedian, and known as an improv comedy guy. Actually, he's really great at that. And he recorded a live comedy stand-up album. Here is Mike Farty with Stupid or Important RPM Comedy Thing. It's a clip.
And then there's pets. Like, kids want pets all the time, right? And like, as parents, I think parents now have a responsibility. Just go right to the dog. Just go right to the dog. All the kids want a dog. Just just say yes to the dog. Because kids run up and they're like, I want a dog. And I will name it, and I will walk it, and I will feed it, and it will be my best friend forever. And you're like, okay, just kill 15 or 20 fish first. You know? You kill 15 to 20 fish, then you kill 3 to 5 hamsters, and then we'll talk about a dog. I think people should just go right to the dog. Because, like, really, what they're doing is they're testing out their kids for what kind of pet they're supposed to get. Because some kids never move past the hamster. And I include a lot of things under the broad umbrella of hamster. Like, if you're talking about a ferret, that's a long hamster. A rat is a plague hamster. A chinchilla is a dusty, exotic hamster. They're all hamsters. And some people never move past the hamster phase. And then, like, maybe they're happy there and they can just stay there. That's great. It's a very cheap pet. You go through a whole bunch of them, but, you know, whatever. They may never know the difference. They'll think hamsters live 150 years or something. And then you have, like, you might walk in and your kid is, like, just all the walls are just covered in manga and anime and stuff like that. And you're like, okay, we'll get this one, I don't know, like a snake or a spider or something. Some weird kid pet. Maybe it'll eat them and we won't have to figure out what all of this stuff is. And then maybe if they're like a quirky inventor or a princess trapped in a castle, you get them a bird. I honestly don't know why anyone gets a bird. I can't figure out why you would get a bird. Like, my cousin got a cockatoo, okay? Do people know what a cockatoo is? It's like a parrot, but you bleach it and give it a mohawk. That's like what a cockatoo is. They're, like, apparently super smart, but it seems like the worst pet in the world to me because they live to be like 120 years old. Often. Between 80 and 120 years old. It's a bird. It's a bird that lives longer than most of us. You have to put it in your will when you buy it. My cousin had to write down who this bird went to. Like, can you imagine living your whole life and this bird coming up with you, learning how you talk, learning to talk to you, and then you die and you have to hand that on to your grandkids? Like, hey, kids, bad news. Nana passed away. But in her will, she left you $5, a bunch of cherry Coke, and a 95-year-old bird. And it knows all of Grandma's. It's like her ghost came out and then went into a heartless, like, bleached toucan Sam. And it's just sitting there like it knows all of her, like, racist catchphrases and stuff like that seemed charming when she was saying it. But now it's a bird like, put him in a camp. You're like, whoa, calm down, Polly. Take it down a notch.
Back to music. This is Mike Mosher with Pacific Blue.
Away my books, float away. Hope I like the sunrise in the Pacific Bay. Twice you're in this for the long run. Swallow pride, forgotten lies, and the setting sun. Chinook kid, you made it. Now you're here. was everything you wanted after all these years.
Woo! Mike Mosher. Mosher? Is he here now? Mosher. With Pacific Blue, a beautiful song. Trans-Canada. From his album Trans-Canada. Views from the Passenger Seat. Now we're going to hear from Mike Neville. Mike from a song from Mike's Cavalcade of Cavalcadeness. Here we go.
Kitty, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your purse just agonize me, but I just see your loving ways. I guess I revoke my hate and her cuteness goes on for days and days. When I go home, I have a bowl and cuddle with my zone until she stops purring to let me know that she had enough sucking time and wants to go. I talked to her if she was human. I ranted about my work day, the attention from her, I assuming. You're just a cat, not Dr. Zeus, so I'm not sharing all my problems with you. Mainly cause you're mine. It'd be great to get from benefits, it was considered, but love is in a little bit daring, and with a bit of lies that are pressing on married, love and sensitivity, always know when someone to make it an ill of me. But I just want to rub your belly. But you squirmed and hissed at me, and I know your history, but you're sis to me, and when I go to sleep, you lay down next to me. It's a beautiful, incredible, but not your pedestal or your cat cot. Do you have brain rot? I love you, but just get off. They said I couldn't make it a rap. They said I couldn't write a rap about cats. When I say they, I don't know who those cats, but I love them little fuzzballs. All you can do about that. Hi Zoe, hi Molly, you both want some crackers? Want you some Molly? Polly want a refund of life? I'm kidding, just jolly. Why can't you? Why? How complex is a brain that is proven and dry? Little bits of stupid, no I can't say that. One is white and one is black. So when I have people over, don't think of races. What do you think about that? I like to take them for a walk. People would just stare and gawk. Even though to be tagging along, hanging at the parks, walking their dogs. Hey Tom, hi John, hi Steve, hi Bob. So what's the difference between cats and dogs? Cats are neat and have more finesse. Dogs just sit around and wait for what to fetch next. Cats be doing their own thing. Clean the house, mowing the lawn, doing laundry, dishes up, or having a cat bash while I'm gone. Need me clean my goddamn gong. Sounds nice. They said I couldn't make it a rap. They said I couldn't write a rap about cats. When I say they, I don't know who those cats, but I love vanilla fuzzballs. That's all you can do about that. What I love about felines is that they make it feel fine in real time, like the music of the late Ron Huns. A man of thousand songs in his mind, no cat calls, just so was them all. It's just a free fall, cat boxing brawl. Very timid to come to when I call. I wish that I could talk, I wish that I could have a conversation with y'all. Even though it's so plays fetch, you don't understand the phrase, go catch the ball. It's right next to you on the floor, score. But I adore them, we could all learn from them. I like to sleep as much as them, 4 but not 3 instead. It's a simple fact that they sleep with 7% of their life away. When cats get louder, they're clouder and devour anything in their path. They will lick themselves after we touch to get their sense off. They can't handle it much. Do you feel tainted? Appreciate more than believe. I even took 2 months and 2 weeks to show the world what I love and think of you. And I bet a lot of people thought this song was about something else. Sex sells.
That was Mike Neville. Now we're going to listen to Mike Sims with another interestingly named album title, Mike's Wacky Introspective Saturday Night. So you're listening to the RPM Challenge listening party. This is happening right now, and it's streaming online, nlrpm.com, and we're listening to a cut from each of the albums that were submitted as part of the RPM Challenge here in Newfoundland and Labrador, and yeah, it's been an eclectic day so far, hasn't it been?
It has been.
I'm joined by Morgan Murray.
This is the last of the mics.
The last of the mics. The final mic. Mike Sims. I don't even know the track names, but this is track 2. I'm not sure if it's... I haven't previewed a lot of these because of time constraints, but Hope it's okay. There's a very funny YouTube promo for this album. Just search for Mike's Wacky Introspective Saturday Night, and it'll come up. Anyway, Mike's Hymns. After this, Mimi Stockland. That was very short. That was Mike Sims with Mike's with track 2. A beautiful track. Now, Mimi Stockland. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. You?
I'm great. You recorded an album in February.
Yeah, I did.
Called Meat Floss.
Yep. Meat floss is, meat floss is when you cook meat so much that it just becomes strands.
Right.
Like it's just meat that's cooked beyond.
Isn't it like pulled pork?
It's beyond, like
it's beyond.
Exponential pulled pork.
Exponential pulled beyond.
You cook it so much that it just breaks down completely, and that's kind of what my album is like.
I'm having trouble unpacking that metaphor, but
yeah, well, it's all in the sound.
So how did you decide to do the RPM challenge?
Well, it sounded like a lot of fun, and I don't like to spend a lot of time on stuff. I'd like to work fast. So, 1 month to make an album is the perfect amount of time. And, I've messed around with GarageBand a whole bunch and put some songs together, kind of, but this was a chance to do it in a kind of an official way.
Did you play music beyond before this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm a musician.
I
am.
You are a musician. If you think you're a musician, you're a musician.
Yeah. People say that.
You have an album now.
Yeah, I do. Well, now there you go.
And a video.
Yeah, I have a video. I made a music video for one of the songs. I don't know which song you're gonna play.
I was thinking of playing Expired Lobster Pate.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
But there's also I Have Enjoyed Tonight. But we could.
They're about the same thing, essentially, kind of.
Okay.
Expired food.
What is the story of Expired Lobster Pate? Is the interesting one.
This news thing I heard on CBC quite a few years back, where this lady bought something from Walmart. She bought some lobster pate from Walmart.
Okay.
And it turned out that it had gone bad like a while ago, and she decided to tell the news.
Did she eat it?
Yeah.
Oh, and it went badly.
It didn't go well for her.
It went badly. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know why that news item stuck with me. It's just like somebody ate something bad and it, was bad. I don't know why that was on the news.
And this is your favorite song from your album.
Did I say that?
You've said that before.
Well, I mean, I've made I made that one kind of early on in the album.
Okay.
I mean, it's fine. It's an okay song. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay, thanks.
Congratulations. See you, Amy. And she's off. Here's Expired Lobster Pate from Mimi Stockland.
Go Public news investigation has revealed that store shelves are laden with food that is past its best before date. Shoppers should be especially vigilant with products known to cause illness.
One shopper says she became terribly ill after consuming seafood, and she decided it was time to go public with Kathy Tomlinson.
Here's Enjoy Tonight from the same album. Mimi Stockland, everyone. Thanks. Woo! We're going to hear from a band, a project named Mistwalker now after this. A heavy metal album, instrumental heavy metal. But I am joined by John. Hello.
Hello.
John. From Pink Eye.
That's me.
How are you?
Oh, never better.
Pink Eye is a sponsor of the RPM Challenge this year.
We do what we can.
Why did you decide to sponsor the RPM Challenge this year?
Mostly because you asked us. We couldn't turn you down. I don't know, something about guys with beards. But no, we've been interested in the RPM Challenge for a while. Being creative people ourselves, we always like to see things like this that kind of help get everybody's creative juices flowing and, and get people to kind of actually produce something. And I don't know, it's a really fun thing. I've participated myself a few years past. Wasn't able to pull it together this year, but it's a really exciting.
Yes, you had some
really
technical
for me.
Technical
woes. Difficulties. I deleted half an album by mistake.
Oh
so,
no!
Yeah, so
is that what happened?
The first Perfect Poo album is where all the bites go. But there's always next year. We've still got all the we've still got the driving force behind it and all the ideas still. So we'll see. Perfect Poo will come back.
Well, what was the idea? What were the ideas?
It was basically me and my wife, and we have a bunch of synthesizers and drum machines and I guess doodads like that. And my wife plays piano. She actually has musical talent, which I can't really say myself. I just fiddle around. I'm more of a technician, I just twiddle knobs and move switches and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's pretty good. It's nice to sit down and jam. So we'll see where it goes.
Jamming is nice.
Yeah, you haven't seen the last of Perfect Poo yet. So that's the last time I'll say Perfect Poo.
Pink Eye. How long has Pink Eye been on the go now?
How can I count the years? I think 5 years now. We've been doing something or other. It's been my full-time job now for about 3 of those 5 years.
Amazing.
So if this boat sinks, I'm gonna have to swim somehow, I guess. I don't have a life jacket, so we'll see. But yeah, it's full in now. We do a lot of we've done a lot of T-shirts in the past, but we're kind of trying to move more towards paper printing, posters and art prints and stuff like that, which I like more. People spill mustard on their T-shirts, but a piece of art, you put it up on your wall and look at it every day. So kind of a different take on it, I guess. So,
how did you get into screen printing?
You know, I like. I'm a hobby kind of guy. I'm always fiddling around with something, and I've been making T-shirts, I guess, since maybe high school or earlier. I used to get those kind of iron-on, sheets of paper. You print a design and iron it onto your shirt, and you get this big bulletproof vest, plasticky kind of square on it with a design in the middle, and
that doesn't bend, but the
yeah,
rest of the shirt
exactly.
bends.
And then the shirt shrinks up around it, and so you got all these stress lines all over your shirt and stuff. But I was always into I guess funny shirts and stuff, and a buddy of mine actually, we went on vacation to Colombia, and we were sitting down in this bar by the ocean side, I guess, and trying to think about how we could get out of our 9 to 5 daily grind cubicle life kind of jobs, and we said, well, geez, we know enough people that play in bands and stuff, we could probably get them to at least buy a couple of T-shirts off us. So we came back home and bought a crappy little T-shirt press, and over time just got bigger and better equipment, and here we still are somehow.
Didn't your father have a hand in building some contraption that you currently have?
More than one, actually. He's way handier than I am in a lot of ways, and so we actually found plans online to build a 4-color T-shirt printing press out of 2x4s and plywood, which I didn't know you could do, but you can totally. It's all hinges and clamps and springs and stuff, but it worked, and we did. We basically bootstrapped a whole business off that, and it was a few $100 and a lot of splinters up front, but those were it all started. We eventually donated that press to the Anna Templeton Center.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's still there.
Right.
I hope so. Jeez. It's probably still there. So it lives on, I guess, to help show other people how to do what we do, and we're always, I guess, upgrading and changing things around, but a lot of the equipment that we use, especially bookbinding equipment, which is when you're doing it by hand, the methods really haven't changed since like the 1500s or whatever. So
right,
a lot of
hand
it's
cutting and
exactly, a lot
stitching.
of wooden clamps and needles and threads, and really basic equipment, but precision in there as well with I guess kind of the basic ingredients. So it's good. It's a bit frustrating sometimes. You make a lot of mistakes, and there's nothing worse than having a $200 book that you're doing the final trim on, and your arm slips and you slice the cover in half, and the whole thing is recycling. But every time I mess up, I get a little bit better. I hope. I think.
Right.
So.
Right. What do you have on the go now?
Right now, winter is usually a little bit slower, but we've got a few jobs on the go now for some local shops. Restaurants, yoga studios. We're going to be doing some merch for the Adelaide Oyster House, which is fabulous. I've only eaten there once, but I keep sending everybody I know down there, and I haven't heard a complaint yet. So they're definitely doing things right down there. We usually try to publish a book or two every year. We might not do that this year. We've been kind of growing by leaps and bounds over the last couple of years, and last year, actually, we basically doubled the amount of work we did the year before. I don't know if we'll do that again this year, but we'll see. Most of our work is wholesale orders, like posters for this event, or stuff for shops or bands and stuff. So summer is a really, really busy time for us. We've got a few kind of pet projects on the go right now, but they're probably not going to see the light of day until the fall, maybe.
Okay. All right.
So no hints yet, but there'll probably be books of some sort. But that's all I can say for now.
Secret, top secret.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta keep something under wraps. Keep people guessing. So.
Well, thank you very much for joining me. And good
pleasure.
luck with your perfect poo next year.
Oh, I thank you. It's I just hope I can have more than one. I don't know. So.
It's a good thing to aspire to.
Absolutely. One day at a time.
Now we're gonna listen to Mistwalker here at the RPM Challenge listening party. Nay gaze. Here's Mitchell Spencer with 2 bass. Now here's a spoken word track from Monica Joycina.
You identify so much as a mother, he said. I first felt a statement as an accusation, an opinion of not good enough for anything other than lazy, because we all know how easy it is to be just a stay-at-home mom. And I felt I had to defend myself for not having a job. But then, after I gave it some thought, I felt the truth and pride of that statement. I've identified as a mother for over half my life, and for me, it was a career choice. Career, of course, being defined as an occupation requiring special training or followed as one's life's work. Occupation defined as publicly or declaring something. You see, the only role models I had were to do the complete opposite of how I was raised, and to accomplish this task, I started my life as a student in the learning and practice of motherhood. I spent much time studying, taking notes and preparing in theory, and then to practice in principle the things that I'd learned from the many books I consumed, tossing aside ideas I didn't like or didn't work. Motherhood was turning into one huge experimental undertaking for which there is no grant, no takebacks or redos. The study and practice of motherhood is not unlike the study and practice of medicine, where people study theories, decide what views and opinions they like, and eventually practice them on live people. And if a particular medical practitioner didn't study, have a passion, or develop their skills, things could go catastrophically wrong, and a life is gone. There is no difference in being a mother. In the practice of medicine, there's always that one case where that person, although the doctor did everything right, made all the right decisions, had the right knowledge in the time that they had, the patient may not respond, and another life gone. Same too for motherhood. It's a calculated risk we take in this undertaking, but this practice is not for the faint of heart. I started my career in the study of psychology at the university, learning bits of theory accepted universally. I took pieces of each master: Freud, Piaget, Erikson, and Vygotsky. Nature versus nurture, genetics, predisposition, and resiliency. Working out my own abusive past while raising my offspring to help humanity. Always doing my best, but all the time knowing that sometimes your best just isn't enough. Trying not to waste time beating myself up instead of using my time to build myself up. In this vocation, in which experience is education, I traded in endless lines of traffic and stoplights for endless laundry and sleepless nights. Endless office gossip for endless baby babble, but really, it kind of all sounds the same. I traded power suits for power naps, leading classes and seminars to leading sing-songs and beer bottles for baby bottles, and the down and dirty sexy nights. I traded for the down and dirty diaper fights, and that was only in the first few weeks. The contract I took out with my child was not signed on paper, but on my heart, and there are no buyouts, no 2 weeks notice severance pay, and no quitting because you don't like the boss. There is a one-time, lifetime, 24/7 hour job, no guaranteed lunch break, shift differentiation, or clock out. And the deadline, well, it's always yesterday. So what have I learned after raising 5 babies over 26 years? Let me tell you. First of all, if you don't discipline your child, society will. No is not a 4-letter word. And if you don't learn how to say it, it's easy. Read a little book called Magic 1, 2, 3. But remember, that's 1, 2, 3. And there are no fractions. And they don't learn fractions until they're in grade 6, so don't confuse them with 2.5, 2 3/4. No, it's 1, 2, 3. Do it and stick to it. And in my house, I am not a dictator. My children get a say, and their words, their attitude may sway, but in the end, yes, it is done my way. Compromise and apologize are not weaknesses, but they energize. And when it comes to eating food, it was up to them what they got to choose. When and how much they ate was on them, but what they found upon their plate wasn't up for debate. Chef's choice was my rule. And if it wasn't illegal, unhealthy, or dangerous, they learned to make choices and deal with outcomes without me saving them. You see, I'm not in the saving business. People learn by doing is my mantra. Except for those little common sense decisions, the safety rules for those little ones who haven't developed common sense inhibitions. Those non-negotiable rules where your reign is law. You are lawmaker, judge, and jury. Such as, you always wear a seatbelt, no bucket, no ride, and no running with scissors. And then you get through the arm ache years. Now brace yourself for the heartaches and tears. Broken hearts that can't be mended by mama's kisses, and baby bottles are replaced with beer bottles and with bigger issues. And your non-negotiable rules are arguable and not so enforceable. And just when you got all the answers right, the game changes. But hang tight. The younger years go fast, and I know that some days feel like forever, but relish those days, because some days it'll be over forever, and there are no takebacks or do-overs. What's done is done. The good, the bad, the ugly. Spend those forever days just being, and trust me, there will come a day when the house will be clean, when everything will be in its place, and every place will have its thing, and the laundry will be nicely folded and clean. And that day will come all too soon. But there will also be days when it starts coming back to you, when they grow up and call you every day just to chat, to call for advice, when they send your favorite ice cream from halfway across the country for Valentine's Day, and when they clean the kitchen without being asked because they know you're sad, or when you see them treat others with the same tenderness that you treated them. So for me now, the hard part is almost over, and now I'm at a crossroads. I'm almost done. The most important job that I've ever had. I've raised 5 human babies into 5 independent human beings, better equipped to start life than I was. My whole identity as mother is gone, but now I have room for another. But what will it be? Where will this half of my life lead me? What can be as important as what I've already done? And this is the part that I haven't prepared for. The part where I can just be me again. And I'm kind of stuck. Anybody know a good book I can turn to?
Monica Joycina? Is that how you say your last name?
That is it. Yeah, thank you.
How are you? Hi.
I'm great. How are you?
So, spoken word poetry.
Yes.
We were just chatting about how you started. Can you tell me about how you got your start?
Yes. I was living in Ontario in 2008 in a writers group when somebody said, "Oh, there's a spoken word poet coming to the local theater," and I had no idea what spoken word poetry was, or slam poetry, or slam poets, and I went. And absolutely just fell in love. I had a fire inside my belly that just has burned ever since.
Amazing.
Yeah, absolutely love it. Love the genre.
What is it about it that you like?
It's therapeutic. That's one part of it. It's very therapeutic. I don't know, you have to say, so the slam part is competition.
Okay.
Spoken word poets take part in a series called Slam,
Right.
where you're judged. And you have 3 minutes to perform your poem, or you're docked for your time. So you have 3 minutes to say what it is you have to say and to move the audience, because spoken word is written to be spoken, not written to be read.
Right.
And I think that's the conciseness of it for the most part. Although now I've kind of gotten out of the slam thing, my poems have gotten a lot longer.
Right. There are not very many slam events here.
No.
But are there?
No, I held a couple when I first moved home about
Okay.
5 years ago.
Yep.
But then, life takes over. So, but I'm in the schools and I'm working with some youth now, and they absolutely love the genre,
Oh, great.
being able to express themselves so profoundly and being heard. Yep.
Excellent. Well, congratulations on recording your album.
That was so exciting.
Wow.
I almost gave up a few times because I'm used to waiting for inspiration to come.
Right.
But I found the more I sat and made it happen, the more easier as the month went on, the easier it got. So I can actually sit down and write without, being extremely upset about something. Just another angry poet.
There you go. Well, thank you very much. I
Thank
enjoyed
you,
it. I
Ellen.
really enjoyed it, and I hope you do some public spoken word in the future. Slam.
I see that happening.
Do you?
Yeah, and I see that happening very soon.
Excellent. I
Thank
look
you.
forward to it. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ellie.
Monica Joycina. Now we're going to hear one quick track from MRA called Snow Day, and then we're going to move on to Monica Walsh, who is here and going to chat with us.
She wakes up, lights herself a cigarette, puts on her makeup. She says, I think I'm gonna crawl back into bed, and she's swaddled in the cold, damp blanket of her regret. I think she's gonna start to lose her head with her dread. And she's dreaming, she's thinking about leaving, but she's dreaming her life away. And late in the evening, getting an uneasy feeling that she wouldn't care either way. She looks out through the window of her world, and all she feels is doubt. She said, I can't keep up when I'm breaking down at the bottom of the bottle in the evening where she's sleeping sound. I know she'll find her way out somehow to the clouds. There are times when I feel deep inside that I could do without. You got me feeling round, but I know deep inside it is so hard to keep from giving up on her waking up, 'cause she's dreaming about leaving, but she's dreaming her life away. And late in the evening, I get an uneasy feeling that she wouldn't care either way. 'Cause she's dreaming about leaving, but she's dreaming her life away. And late in the evening, I get an uneasy feeling that she wouldn't care either way.
All right. That was MRA with Snow Day, and now we're joined by Monica Walsh. Hi, Monica.
Hi, Morgan. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
You recorded an album.
Yes, I did.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's it called?
It's called 5-Year Mission.
5-Year Mission. Why 5-Year Mission?
It's the original Star Trek. Their Enterprise was on a 5-year mission.
All right.
So
It didn't take you 5 years to record it.
No, it didn't.
Oh,
but
that's good.
I like the idea of being on 5-year missions.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And this was your first RPM.
It was. Yeah.
Have you done much music before?
I've jammed with a lot of people over the years, but I'd never done anything original before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And how was that?
It was great. It was so much fun, and everybody, I had a lot of help. I had people record with me on the album and help me figure out the technical side of things, and it was really, really a positive experience for me.
Cool.
Mhm.
What were some of the highlights?
There were some good ones. It was really fun to record with Colleen Power. She's on track 4. That was super fun. Me and my friend Steve Abbott, we've been friends for a long time, and we collaborated on 3 songs on the album. And number 10, which is called Hamster Casket, was a very, very last minute jam that we just recorded, and it made it to the album, and I'm really proud of it.
Why Hamster Casket? I've got to ask.
We were actually going to have a band called Hamster Casket, but the band is we don't know yet, but we were like, let's take that great name and use it for a song.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
So why Hamster Casket?
I'm not sure. That came out of Steve's brain, so I can't take credit for that one, but he liked the idea of a hamster casket.
And now are you hooked? Are you going to do RPM every year?
I think so, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And the song you picked for us to play is Periwinkle Blue. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. I wrote it. I kind of finished it up. I think we did this the 17th of February maybe, and it's about the end of a relationship and blah 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 and that sort of murky time. And that one features Steve Abbott and Chris Brown as well, and they were doing an RPM, so we were recording at the same time, and we just had a lot of fun. And this is actually the first song that I recorded for the album.
Fantastic. So let's listen to it. Periwinkle Blue. Thanks, Monica.
Thank you.
Periwinkle blue, periwinkle blue. I don't know if you and I will make it, but I know the walls are periwinkle blue. I think our toast is popped. I think our toast is popped. There's butter in the corner and I won't give up. Lying on the couch, I felt like every moment passed right through me. Resolutions, real solutions, and you and I were in the movie. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? I left the window open so you could crawl in. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? We thought it would be summer till the cows came home. The fighting on the street is helping, it always was a source of envy. Then one day you saw right through me. Periwinkle blue, periwinkle blue. I don't know if you and I will make it, but I know the walls are periwinkle
That was Monica Walsh with Periwinkle Blue. Now we're going to listen to Mount Sio with All the Things I Was, featuring advertising guru Donnie Cody. Mount Sio.
Stand up tall and survey all I've won before I lay one last night in my bed. Call me the king of all, 'cause never will I start to fall. All the things I said, but when my future came to be and showed me what was really me, it seems like every time I turn around, the answer seems to be all too proud and blind to see all that lived in front of me, all the things I was. It's funny how the world had found its ways to keep me turning around, all the things I was. Things I was, like believing I was solo and so low, one for all, but all I saw was one. 'Cause warriors they rest, while others they sleep past the test. Battles lost and won, please. But when my future came to be, it showed me what was really me. And now it seems like every time I turn around, the answer seems to be, yeah, all too proud and blind to see all that lived in front of me, all the things I was. It's funny how the world had found its ways to keep me turning around, all the things I was, and all the things I was, yeah, and all the things I was. I was tossing, turning, lying, burning off in all directions because I was death-defying and denying all of the things that I was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm from the wrong part of town, and other people say, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm from the wrong side of town, and other people say, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And all the things I was.
Now Alex Bridger and Patrick Canning, No Culture. No Culture with Where's My Skull. Now, the Old Goat. After that, Patrick Piori, Property, Palmer Eldridge, and Personal Space Invaders. We're in the P's here now. This is the RPM Challenge Listening Party. NLRPM.com is where it's streaming online. I just dropped some papers. My name is Alan. One thing I really love about the RPM Challenge is that it runs the gamut between anything you can imagine people would play, they'll do it and they'll submit it. It's really great. It's not a contest, so it's all fair game. People just making music for fun. This is a bunch of the members of the Black Ox, Wallace Hammond and the boys. On to Patrick Biori. This is a track called Curtains Drawn.
Keep the curtains drawn today. Don't want to see the sun. Go ahead, my dear. Take the coffee, it's the last one. Need to see the sun today. Go on and finish that book you're reading. No, really, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. These mornings are, they're mine. lose today. I've got no reason to go outside. These mornings they are mine. These mornings they are mine. Go on, darling, leave the curtains drawn. Don't want to see the sun.
This is Property with Meditation.
That was Property and their song Meditation. Property is Sarah Harris and Jack Etchegary, and half that album, including that song, was recorded in a dorm room in Halifax, and the other half was recorded in a junk shop, one take. So that's pretty cool. And next up is Palmar Eldridge.
Here we go. Bays. RPM challenge. Woo! That was Palmer Eldridge with Bays. I'm joined with Bob Davis, manager of Long and McQuaid and board member of Music NL. Hi.
Hey, Elling, how's it going?
Not bad. How are you?
Good. Hey, everybody here at the Rocket, how's it going? You having a good time? Awesome music. What a great project. This is great. The success is unbelievable. Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Thank you very much. Thanks
The
to
music is fabulous.
all the people. It's more than 100 albums this year.
The music is unbelievable. Fabulous.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. And largely thanks to the rental department at Long and McQuaid.
We can't take any credit for this. This is all the musicians.
I just wanted. I know you're not here to talk about the Long and McQuaid, but I just wanted to thank you for sponsoring.
That's
the
the least
RPM
we can do.
Challenge.
Anything we can do to help from now on, just or ever, just let us know.
So you do here. You are here to talk about something. You're on the Music NL board. What is Music NL doing these days?
Well, first of all, I'd like to say that many people ask me what Music NL is.
What is Music NL, Bob?
Okay, so Music NL is a collective working to increase awareness locally, nationally, internationally of provincially produced music as an art form, as a viable industry with significant impact on the economy. Music NL is dedicated to addressing key issues affecting the Newfoundland Labrador music industry in order to implement positive change by presenting strong voice to government, business, and community at large. We are to create, encourage opportunities to stimulate growth within the industry. Very similar to what you're doing.
Oh, thanks. How did you get involved with Music NL?
Well, I was one of the charter members in '93 when it was called the Music Industry Association. Newfoundland Labrador was started.
Okay.
And they're after me for years to join the board, and I've kind of got a part-time job at L&M. It's been kind of keep me busy.
Yeah.
So at this point in time, I wanted to dig in and help out and help everybody do more of what they're doing.
And how long have you been on the board for?
A couple of years now.
A couple of years.
Yeah.
And interesting times for music in the province, for sure.
Totally is.
How has it changed over the years? Have you seen?
Well, it's bigger and better than ever.
terms of the
First of
business.
all, yeah. Live music, original music, like RPM is the total direction. Many successful musicians can live in St. John's in Newfoundland.
Yeah.
Have a fabulous international career, whereas years ago, 20, 30 years ago, it was, move to Nashville, move to Toronto, move to Vancouver, move to LA.
Yeah.
Now it's way better than it ever has been. And of course, with the electronic age and easy to get around and do stuff, helps too.
Why is it that Newfoundland and Labrador has such a musical culture?
Well, thank God we're surrounded by water. I think it goes back to the old days of geographic isolation. Duh. I think that has something to do with it. The fact that we made our own entertainment to keep ourselves amused and busy, and you don't have to look farther than like the march here to see the recitation part of our culture, and there's lots of that stuff going on.
It's still hard to get off the province. It's still hard to tour.
Oh yeah, it is.
So that I think that that's why this kind of folk culture or folk heritage. History of making music for people around you and just doing it for fun is what makes the RPM Challenge so successful.
Yeah, touring is part of it. It's not the be all and the end all. Obviously,
no,
people
course.
think that that's part of it. But
people like music.
Well, it starts with the music.
Yeah.
It starts writing with the material.
Yeah.
And then working on your craft to make sure that you have a viable product you can present in a professional business way. That all helps too, right?
It absolutely does. Music NL has a special thing going on with RPM.
Yeah, well, we want more members, and one of the questions I get is, what's in it for me, kind of thing, right? So, why should I be a member? Well, be a part of a vibrant music community network. Post your music on music news on the Music NL website. Showcase opportunities. Create a profile in the industry directory. Use our resource center, access to educational workshops, there's free consultations, voting status for annual general meetings and Music NL awards, business referrals, network opportunities, Music NL projects and development programs, Music NL professional development, Music NL access, market, music advocacy to promote music in all its aspects in the province. So what we're going to do is we're going to give all the participants who successfully completed the RPM challenge a half-price membership.
Wicked.
Yeah, so it's an opportunity to get in there and do some stuff and become part of our great industry.
It's awesome.
Go from there.
For many RPM challenge participants, it's become like a kind of first step into like thinking about themselves as a musician or as a professional musician, and some people have taken that step. Kat McLevy is one that I just love to bring up her name because she never showed her or like she recorded an album as an RPM a couple of years ago, but then that was her first time playing her music for other recording songs for other people and showing it to other people. That's what I mean. But now she's going to be a superstar.
Yeah, well, Kat was one of our participants in our talent contest that we have a couple of times a year, which is generally during conference week in October, and also during the music or the folk festival period in August. And what we do is we have a stage and people put their application in, and then it's there's a critique. And then there's awards, and and you get an opportunity to see your peers. It's for under 19,
right? Yeah,
maybe under 17. I can't recall actually. I think it's 12 to 17. I think is the age groups. But hey, I'm wrong on a lot of things. I could be wrong on that one too, right? The city also has a So You Think You Have Talent contest too. The city of St. John's is also committed to the growth of music. So
absolutely.
So performance opportunities for younger kids to be able to get out there, get some confidence in their craft, write their own tunes,
And I found that the staff at Music NL are just like so great. They're so super friendly and approachable. So any questions you have about
Rebecca and Glenda are off the charts. They're really, really fabulous people.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much for coming down.
Pleasure's mine. Thanks for letting us be a part of it.
Absolutely.
Play some more music. Nobody wants to hear me talk anymore.
Let's do it.
Let's get some more music on the go.
Bob Davis, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks, Dylan.
Cheers. Now we're on to Personal Space Invaders. Promise of a New.
Open
track called Pet Legs, Coastlines, returning with another RPM after a little bit of hiatus.
Accent changes when I fly. Both sides hear something new. I don't need a coastline. I don't need a coastline. You were born on a coastline. Think your voice sounds like mine. Heartbeat noise in your eyes. I don't need a coastline. I don't need a coastline. You were born on the coastline. Pack your bags for tonight. Leave some room for me too. I don't need a coastline. I don't need a coastline. You were born on the coastline. I don't need a coastline. I don't need a coastline. You were born on the coastline. I don't need a coastline. I don't need a coastline. You were born on the coastline.
Here's Philip W.E. Cromer with All Because of Nihilist Thought. You're listening to RPM Challenge Listening Party here.
Take the worst, it will find its way to your home. Wield the light, you are your mother's child who's born in the end. It's a fault then, your lies are all because of nihilist thought. Lonely one, it's a fine time. All the walls withered down until they turned to a pleasant form. darkness, your mind falls into a dull oblivion. When the nighttime becomes a never-ending chore, in other words, this life, it comes from nihilist thought. Just breathe, think of other things that remind you of a better time. A better time. A better time. A better time. Better time.
That was Philip W.E. Cromer. All because of Nihilist Thought is the name of the song. You're listening to the RPM Challenge listening party here live from Rocket Bakery. And before Philip was Pet Legs, was a great song by Pet Legs, Coastlines. Their album really is taken an interesting direction this year. Do you want?
It has, yes.
It has? Have you heard it?
Yes, it's very good.
What do you think of it?
It was great. It's fantastic.
Like quite dreamy. Pet Legs originally, I think it was a bit poppier.
Yeah.
How do I describe it? Over the years, it's been different things.
Yes.
But glad to see them back. Before that was Personal Space Invaders. Brian Downton that's a solo project of Brian Downton, known around town as a drummer. It was written and recorded in the first 10 days of February, and he would go to class in the morning, go to Starbucks afterwards and write lyrics. And then he would go home and put music to them and record each instrument one by one. So it was an album of punk, jazz, rock, funk, and ballads, so all over the place. And you can find him at Personal Space Invaders on CBC Music. Now we're going to hear from Phyllis Hancock and Alicia Dean, a track called Gross Morn. So they're from Heart's Delight, and they're a duo, and they sing in their living rooms and sometimes coffee houses for pure fun. And they recorded everything in Phyllis's living room. 10 songs written with husbands trying to sort out recording equipment and all hands trying not to interrupt. Here's Gross Morn.
To hear the call of the loons, for me it will never be too soon. I'm feeling down, a bit forlorn. It's time to head down to Grossmore. Can't wait to tie up my hiking shoes. Don't need to listen to the news. I wanna make the summer all mine, no matter if it rains or shines. Oh, a trail down to the sea and let the salt spray cover me. Gotta watch out for Mr. Big Bull Moose. I hear he is often on the loose. In Norris Point he feels so free to dine on Ellison's cherry tree. Gives many evening tunes and tales. I long to hear the call of the loons. For me it will never be too soon. I'm feeling down, a bit forlorn. It's time to get down to Rosemore.
Phyllis Hancock and Alicia Dean. Now it's Plaid Boys, Silver Dollar Boot.
Coming correct, man, I gotta be cool. Sick of being a broke ass, mark ass fool. It's about having your eyes on the silver dollar boot. But I'm with the goof troop, slingshots ready to shoot. Pulling up from the streets, I'll be raising my hands. Got my eyes on the silver dollar boot. These double line hands are shot up and shoot. But I always got my eyes on the silver dollar boot. I'd rather just kick back, relax, and slack off. Stay home, mush out, dodge all the jack-offs. Back off, I get my shit off of the ground. Up, forward, down with the dog, how does it sound? I wouldn't mind a caddy, a Cuban, maybe some Don P. But I can't even go to Mickey D's, say it's on me. Say you gotta spend money to make money. Well, I spent all my money, that was a mistake, honey. Truth ain't appealing, you haven't got me appealed. I'ma drink another beer and figure out how to deal. Let's get it poppin', roll with the unit. Pick up the axe, better know how to tune it. Seen a cop car roll past, so I mooned it. And played the water temple in my royal blue tunic. Me and Ashton, we rollin' into fashion. RPM 2016, who you asking? What? Pulling up from the streets, I'll be raising my hands. Got my eyes on the silver dollar boot. These double line hands are shot up and chewed. But I always got my eyes on the silver dollar boot. Raising up from the streets, I'll be looking at my hands. Got my eyes on the silver dollar boot. These double line hands are shot up and chewed. But I always got my eyes on the silver dollar boot.
That was the Plaid Boys. Silver Dollar Boot. The drums were recorded at Peter Easton Pub by Mark Feener. Peter Easton Pub. I hear there's a good karaoke night there on Fridays. I've been hosting karaoke there for. I was hosting karaoke there in February, and it was a good time. Good time. You should come, everybody. What do we have next? We have The Proper Things with Inhale from their album What Odds.
It's not even late. Still approaching you. And what I said to myself, I knew it wouldn't be true. So now I'm making this play. My mind is splitting in two. I guess I already know just what I'm gonna do. So fuck the consequence. I knew it would be long. And in my own defense, it's really not that wrong. So I'm up those steps before the morning is gone, beating out of my chest. My heart's already lost. Always 1 minute away. A few steps next door. Nothing you couldn't explain. What I've been arguing for.
There's an abandoned red VW sitting in the woods. What would possess a driver? Out here it does no good. The moss is growing over, it's rusting all away. The pines and firs are reaching and pulling at its frame. In yesterday's newspapers, it plainly can be read. The triumph of a legacy, its author's long since dead. In towering skyscrapers or buried under feet, the white will never yellow, the black is bleeding ink. It's all the little things made into bigger things. We toss them casually into infinity. Oh, it's all the little things made into bigger things. Oh, if only we could understand. A team of archaeologists unearthed Atari games. They had no marketability, their graphics all were lame. We'd hoped they'd been forgotten now that there is no machine that could read their ones and zeros and interpret what it means. The periodic table and its poetic joy cannot be simply cast away like some forsaken toy. Despite our dull impressions, it's full of hangers-on. Although it's never fully seen, it's never fully gone. It's all the little things made into bigger things. We toss them casually into infinity. Oh, it's all the little things made into bigger things. We toss them casually into everything you've ever seen, everything you've ever held in the very palm of your hand. If only we could understand.
That was Rhombus with Beryllium from 10 Short Stories
Of Dread.
Of Dread. Ugh.
Rhombus is Adam Reed, and he said he wanted to. He was here earlier, but he couldn't stay to chat. But he said he wanted to write a cycle of songs that would confront and explore the personal experience of economic and ecological changes facing my generation. And he wanted to use punk and grunge styles as a medium to express and challenge his own deep anxieties about these issues. So the RPM can help you deal with the specter of Donald Trump. And the next song is Rich Kitsch. And it can also help you bridge generational gaps. On Rich Kitsch, Graham Hunt is the brains behind the operation, but his dad, Bill, actually played drums on the album.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so this is Rich Kitsch.
Friends, you be countrymen, lend me your ears.
It's my rich kitsch mick, if you know what I mean.
Just below surface, the realest you've ever seen.
So fetch and so catchy, yet never obscene.
So astute you can't refute, so cool and so keen.
It's my rich kitsch mick, yeah, you know what I mean.
Friends, you be countrymen, lend me your ears.
How many rotations per minute till your RPM?
Doesn't matter really, we two man.
I'm a dam with a pineapple crush. To the mo, je t'aime. 11th hours at the 11th hour. Here I am, chilling the Benjamin.
Just trying to get this RPM done and past it.
Friends, you be countrymen, lend me your ears. My rich kitchen. My rich kitchen. My rich kitchen.
No! Friends, you be countrymen, lend me your ears.
Now here's Scrambled Megs with theme from a Western that I haven't written yet. Here's another cut from Scrambled Megs, To Exist.
Sometimes it's hard to remember how to be. Sometimes it's hard to remember how to be human. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, I forget how to exist. Quarter of a century, to remember how to be human.
Appears to be a few of us still looking for a clue as to just what to be doing after we make the rendezvous. We're chasing our tails to try for the chew. The point at which we see if we've lost at the absentees, arriving with pinpoint accuracy. I can't be sure that I myself won't flee. A silence so complete and death on me. But sometimes it takes it to fall the serene. A silence like must be heard under the sea. Why not just roll with the waves of the day? Here's a hand if you can use it. I got an arm if the hand's not enough. And that only shoe is shoulder you can lean on. Just try not to throttle my neck. It's a hand if you can use it. I got an arm if the hand's not enough. And that only shoe is shoulder you can lean on. Just try not to throttle my neck if you could. 'Cause up on the neck, cross ahead. It's just about done working out what's been said. 'Cause up on the neck, cross ahead. It's just about done working out what's been said. 'Cause up on the neck, cross ahead. It's just about done working out what's been said.
Shop Class with What's Been Said.
And Shop Class is Tim Callanan and Greg Hewlett. And RPMs don't only bring generations together, they bring people across great distances. Tim's in Halifax and Greg's in St. John's, and they're old buddies and they're missing each other. So
Oh.
Greg flew up to Halifax and recorded an album one weekend.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's amazing, and it's a great album.
That's a really nice thing to do, and it sounds really great.
Yeah.
Not surprising. Greg Hewlett is amazing. So, what are we hearing now? We're going to hear Siddhartha, I think, from the album 4 Jams, 12 Songs, a Pack of Cigarettes, and an iPhone. Here's War at the RPM Challenge listening party. It's funny that they're cutting off quite short, but those were 2 songs or 2 tracks from the album 4 Jams, 12 Songs, a Pack of Cigarettes, and an iPhone from Siddhartha. Moving on to Skeins now with Sunrise. Skeins has done an RPM every year since 2013, I believe, or he hasn't missed one, but since then. But here is Sunrise. was Skeins with Sunrise at the RPM Challenge listening party. My name is Elling, and this is Morgan.
I'm Morgan.
This is Morgan. Yeah, we're live from Rocket Bakery and live online, nlrpm.com. Right now we're going to listen to an interesting one. It is very interesting. It is from a fellow named Christopher Postal. He is part of a podcast called Sounds Like an Earful, which is really interesting. I recommend everybody check it out. But he set out to record a song every day in the month of February, and some came out serious, others came out ridiculous. Some were some were love letters to my technical support technician. Others were about robots lamenting the decay of their bodies. A song a day forces you to embrace any weird idea that pops up, and it sounds really good. Here's from 29 RPM. Here's 5G.
Climbing up the wall, we've got 5G in all these buildings. I could sit alone at lightning speed, but I don't mind you at all. You can stay as long as you want. We can chat that we're real all the time. Turn it down a bit.
That was 5G from 29 RPM by Sounds Like an Earful. Hello, Chris.
How you doing?
Not bad. How are you?
I'm all right.
I'm glad you could join us.
Right on. Thank you.
So this album, you set out to record a song a day?
That was the original plan.
That's
yeah.
insane.
Yeah, it was a little silly. I thought it would be a lot easier than it turned out to be. You don't really plan for like having to do things when you think of these ideas, right?
Right.
So you think, oh, I'll have an hour a day. I'll have 2 hours a day to do a song, and then life happens, and it's like, oh, right, where's that hour gone? It was still fun, though.
And still, did you do all of these in like an hour or two, though?
Yeah, mostly.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, staying up pretty late. Maybe an hour is actually 3 hours, and I just didn't notice.
Right, at night.
Yeah.
Time
Totally.
stretches quite strangely.
Exactly.
In a fun way, really. But
yeah, totally.
It went well, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome.
Cool, thanks. Yeah, it's I have 29 1-minute songs, so I guess it was a success.
What possessed you?
Oh, what do you mean?
Why did you do it?
I don't know. To be honest with you, so this is the first time I've heard of RPM.
Okay.
And when I heard the idea originally, that's how I understood it.
Oh, okay.
So someone explained it to me that you have the month of February to make music, and I thought, oh, so you're making a song every day. I don't know why I thought that, but that's what I. That's
You're
how
like
I
leveling
it.
up, though. This is like the challenge on top of the
I
challenge.
guess so, yeah. I wouldn't recommend it again.
So tell me about Sounds Like an Earful. Why? It's a podcast.
Yeah. So I do a podcast, and I guess so. Part of the real reason I also did that was because I thought it would be cool as part of the podcast to release a show every day with the song that I did that day.
Right.
So I'm going to be doing that now in March. Now that February is over.
Right.
I'm going to air them all one day at a time on that podcast. But yeah, that's it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Your podcast sounds really neat too.
Cool. Thanks.
You were recording with a choir recently. Can you tell me about that? Did that happen?
Yeah, it totally did. It was
Yeah.
great. It was so I was just trying to get as many people to work on this thing because every day you want other sources of inspiration because you're just pumping stuff out. So
Yeah.
I wanted to work with a bunch of other people. So then I
Like
got
your
in touch.
support technician.
Yes.
Technical
Yeah, so that
support.
song we just heard was about my Bell Alliance support guy came and he just seemed like a nice guy and I was like, I could just hang out with this guy. But then I felt this weird. I couldn't say that to him. I was like, I wanted to just be like, hey man, do you want a
Hey,
coffee?
guy, do you want a coffee? Do you
Yeah,
wanna
something
hang out
like that.
sometime?
Yeah, but then it was just this weird thing. So it was
Right.
kind of like, is that the time we live in, or is that just how social interactions work? I don't know. So it's just that song was about my impulse to hang out with my Bell Alliance technician guy. Anyhow,
If he's listening.
give me a call.
Give
You know
him-
where I live.
Give him a call. Coffee is fine.
So anyways, yeah, so I was trying to collaborate with a bunch of people, and Stella Circle has the inclusion choir. So
Amazing.
I just,
inclusion choir is people who've experienced homelessness at some point in
I
their
think
lives?
so. Yeah. It's sort of open to anyone in the Stella Circle kind of environment. So
it's amazing.
So yeah, it's
idea.
so awesome. It was the best. That was definitely the best day of February for me recording.
Oh.
Because I walked in there and everyone was just super supportive and happy to be doing it and just
Really?
like really awesome. Really, really awesome.
Next year I want to record an RPM with them. I want to get a bunch
Totally.
of people to write songs and them to sing them. So
yeah, that thing's really cool. It's a really good program. I love it.
And that went well. That was
Yeah, it was a little like, I mean, I don't claim to be the best singer in the world, and I just went in and they're like, sing us your song, and I was like, okay. And I just tried my best, and they all seemed to pick it up in like 10 minutes, and it was great. It became something completely different than what it was, but it was in a better way.
That's the beauty of collaborating, though.
Totally.
Do you have a song from your album that you'd like to hear now after another one? There's
Let me think. It's all a big blur now.
It's all a big blur.
I'll leave it to you.
How about Bananas Are Turning Brown?
Okay, yeah. So this is a song. I don't sing on this one. This is with a girl named Heather who lives in San Francisco.
Okay.
And I make music with her, and we've never met, and that's kind of our shtick, is we make music together.
Cool.
So and it also has Gioia Montevecchi humming.
Okay.
In the chorus.
Excellent. Sounds like an earful. Bananas Turning Brown.
They're out of produce at the store. They don't know when they're getting more. I lost my shit at the cashier. I'll do the shop tomorrow. I think I'm coming down. I need out of this town. It's all bananas turning brown, and I've
waves they crash, the swords they clash, the war cries fill the air. The heads fall down, the people fall down, the blood falls to the ground.
It was Stray Sax with a track called "The Heart of the One World." Very short track, but it's great. We're sprinting to the finish here now. Now we're gonna hear Taylor Stocks. Taylor Stocks actually recorded at the Common Ground space. That Common Ground is a sponsor of the NLRPM this year, and they're a co-working space on Harvey Road. They're really, really awesome. It's like a coffee shop without that you don't have to drink coffee at if you don't want to, and you don't have to pay for the coffee if you pay for a subscription to go to be a part of the a member there. But they had a space, a room that they didn't know what to do with, and so I emptied it out, cleaned it out, and I put a basic recording studio in there, and a couple of people recorded in there, including Taylor Stocks. This is Mighty Clementine.
One day, in a clementine grove, down a shady path on a thick grassy knoll, there stood a little clementine tree, about the third the proper size, with no fruits to be seen, and only the grasshoppers knew of the mighty little clementine that grew. 'Cause this fruit stood apart from them all, no one could understand why it was so small. They left it to tend to the rest, no one can blame a system that favors the best, and only the bumblebees knew of the mighty little clementine that grew. Tuesday, 2 months from her birth, the little clementine asked, "What am I worth? I sit here alone to disgrace. Maybe it's time to get me on out of this place." So she called a friend, the bird, that flew her away without another word. Well, the sun shone, the birds they sang, trains a chug-a-lug with a clickety-clang. Far away the church bells rang, and the mighty little clementine I kept rolling. Thursday, after some time in the air, the little clementine asked, "What is that there?" Bird spoke with a chirp and a coo. "Oh, why, Clementine, that's a clementine school." So with a kind request, a bird sat Clemmy down and wished her the best. So Clem, with a bounce and a roll, climbed up the steps to see if she could enroll. On arrival, instead they were mean. They said, "Don't you come back till you're no longer green." So with a tear in her eye, she mustered a final goodbye. So Clem, with a heavy green heart, scolded herself for being too tart. She made up her mind that she would travel around the world. She was sweet as can be, so with both resolve and pain, she hopped on the back of a moving train. Well, the sun shone, the birds sang, the trains a chug-a-lugging with a clickety-clang. Far away the church bells rang, and the mighty little clementine I kept rolling. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack-clack, clickety-clack. Clickety-clack, 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 clickety-clack-clack. Clem spoke in hushed tones as they bounced to the track. "I've left my home behind and I can't go back." Train rumbled in response, "Maybe that's okay. A home is where your heart is, and you can live your life your own way." Clem paused and then agreed with a nod. Well, I think it's time for somewhere new. Hey, can I ride with you? Yeah, the sun shone on the birds they sang. Trains chug-a-lugging with clickety-clang. Far away the church bells rang, and the mighty little Clementine. Well, the sun shone on the birds they sang. Trains chug-a-lugging with the clickety-clang. Far away the church bells rang, and the mighty little Clementine. Well, she kept on rolling.
Taylor Stocks with Mighty Clementine. Also known here as Mighty Clementine. Now this is terrible. And that's not a commentary. That's the name of the band. Here's Evil Man.
Meanwhile, in the courtyard...
Gather round, children, and I'll tell you of evil men. Evil men, I'll tell you of evil men. Evil men, you'll hear of evil men. One man was evil, the other man was good. One man fought with magic, the other fought with wood.
Take a shilling, don't leave a shilling, that is what I do. Then I'll boil your chamber pot and don't wash out my poo. Loud at the amphitheater so you can hear a thing. Visit your house while you're eating lunch and eat your last wing.
Evil man, I am. I'll rob your last goat and then chop down your bran. I'll flood all your cellars and flatten your land. Evil man, I am. We're the various evil men and we are very bad. We'll break into your house and probably kill your dad. We'll release your livestock and drink all your mead. Evil men, we're worse than we seem.
Please tell us about the evil men again.
But I just told you about the evil men of Clornia. Ah, would you like to hear of the evil men of Gloria?
Evil man, I will not clean your step. Even if you're 99 and got a broken neck. I don't like nobody, no matter near or far. I'll come on my lunch break just to key your car.
I'm an evil man, I love to play the game. Lies, cheat, smoke cigarettes, a bastard can't be tamed. I'm a man with a problem with your face. I'll get you while you're pissing and you'll piss all over the place.
We're the various evil men and we are very bad. We've all been evil ever since we've been a lad. The low man sails, it's time for fun.
Break out your backer, your ale and rum.
My shoes are hard to fill, so watch me now as I display my skill.
Now the evil men don't listen to anything we did, cause they only tell fibs, yes, we only tell fibs.
But here is a truth you should bear in mind. None of these men are as evil as I. Evilest man, I've eaten all your ham. I won't take your dogs for a walk, and I'll replace your flour with chalk. I would slap the queen in the tits, and I will never ever give tips. Evilest man, I am the evilest man. It's the eve of evil, and I am the evilest man.
This is terrible. With Evil Man. That's a band name.
pretty fantastic.
It was very fantastic. It's my favorite song of all of the ones that I've played today. No, just kidding. I mean, I don't know. Doug, you're right here. So can I chat with you about this album here? Thanks, Morgan.
Yes, hello. I am the evil man himself.
You're one of the evil men.
Yes, just one of them. I'm not the evilest man.
One of the many evil men.
Yes.
This is terrible. It was I was just reading about this. Your one of your favorite moments was, or one of the favorite moments was when. Who answered this?
I answered this.
You answered this, Doug?
Yeah.
You realized that you brought a bunch of really good friends together that hadn't seen each other for 7+ years.
Yeah.
They were all in the same place.
All in the same room at the same time. It has two brothers who have never worked together on the same musical project, but not the same song together. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I think it's a cool album. We tried to mix it up a bunch this year, get some new sounds in and new skilled musicians. Throw down their stylings.
Yes, famous musician. Like who?
We had famous musicians like Gary Grossman, Gary Goodlooking. We had Trevante, he's classic R&B singer. We had our Randy. He's an old folk singer from about 2011. He's been out in Princeton most of the time since.
Right.
And, the usual crew. And Max was on it this year, too, like a real dog sang a song. Yeah.
Yes.
A real dog.
A real dog sang a song. What was that song?
It's called Special Message for Dogs, and I think you should play it for your dog if you have one, because only dogs understand.
I find that's true in general anyways. Only dogs understand.
Only dogs understand. It's all for dogs.
I'm glad. How many years has This Is Terrible been on the go?
This is the 6th album, so I guess the 5th year. And because we started because of you. And, and then...
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, too bad. And then we, occasionally play a real show. Don't just exist in the RPM.
When did the real show happen?
We've played 5 whole shows in the past 5 years.
Oh, amazing!
Yeah, and I don't know. One of them was at Steve's Twin Lounge. There's not that many people there.
That's great.
It was sad. I thought it would have been a great venue. The beer's really cheap.
How much was cover?
0.
Oh, okay.
It's usually 0 when we're on the bill. We don't think it's very fair to charge people.
But you don't feel like you have to pay them to be there to...
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. We're very
crazy.
Entertaining.
You are very entertaining. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Doug.
Thank you for the opportunity once again.
And the Logie Bay Groovers is another project that you were involved with.
Yeah.
You are the spearheading.
I am the groover. The other guys are the groovers.
So the drummer fell asleep and...
He fell asleep, but we woke him up again. And he couldn't do anything anymore. So he played drums on a keyboard.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was pretty good at it. The keyboard's really weird. The bass drum and snare drum are on the wrong sides of each other for if you wanted to play it more regular.
Right.
But you have to, once you get used to putting your hands like this, you can kind of play it.
Yeah.
It was cool.
It's a good skill to have.
Yeah, I think they teach you this if you go to Munn and study piano.
Munn music.
Yeah, they're put your hands on top of one another to push all of the buttons. It said buttons 1 through 12.
It's a move by...
That's a new chord. It's the one from Hallelujah.
Yes. Microtonal. Something. Anyways, thank you, Doug.
Yes, thank you for letting me say stupid things.
Oh,
and we'll make you
some
more music next year.
Please
and
do.
Congratulations to everyone who made sounds this year. There's a lot of wonderful things coming out, everyone.
There really is.
Liked it.
Yeah.
Great times.
Cheers. Congratulations. RPM Challenge. The RPM Challenge listening party is happening live from Rocket Bakery. Here we are. We're going to listen to Sapphire Shreds, a track by You Win. track called Sapphire Shreds. Justin Guswell is in that group. Justin Guswell is a longtime RPM participant, and he's living up in Montreal now, and collaborated on this project with Tyr Jami. I don't know how to say your name. Tyr is from BC and had no idea what RPM was, and this is from Justin. I therefore considered it my duty to make sure she could experience the thrill. We made a bunch of fun electronic jams and threw some cello and piano around all the zaps and clacks. You win. youwin.bandcamp.com. Now.
Weird GF.
Weird GF.
Weird GF.
Weird.
Is Caitlin Wellen. And the big thing she learned this RPM is that she can make weird music that she likes. And she's much less concerned now with what the rest of the world thinks. Before she put it out, she thought it'd be a big thing that would either make her or break her, but it's not like that. She just likes it. And this is Pineapple Crush.
Said too much. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll see you around town, singing with the band. What would they think with a weird girlfriend in your hand? Pineapple Crush, Sugar Rush. Said too much. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sleepy man. You know I'm dreamy and it just feels so nice. Cool breezes through palm trees that I built with my bare hands. Pineapple Crush,
White Hot Mess with Your Vibe Will Last Forever.
That was it. All right.
Hi.
Next one up is Witch's Kiss, which is, we have Jason here and April, who are going to tell us about it. Hi, Jason.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. Hi, April.
I'm also here.
You're also here.
April just walked in the door. as
Still
you
got
can
her
tell.
coat on and everything. How's it going?
Good.
Good. Congratulations.
Thanks.
You did an RPM?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
How did it go?
Good. I have never done anything musical really before this month, so it was like throwing myself into the deep end.
Excellent.
Yeah.
How about you, April?
I just really wanted to be in a band.
And how was it? Was it everything you dreamed of?
And more.
And more.
Well, that's fantastic. How did the recording go? Was it nothing to it?
7 songs in one day.
7 songs in one day.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Chris was just here. He did 1 song per day, which was pretty impressive, but 7 songs in one day. Was this like February 1st?
28th.
28th.
And then 3 songs.
Thank God for a leap
day. Yeah, 3 songs on leap day. Thanks, leap day, William.
What are you going to do next year when you don't have the leap day? 7 songs.
7-song album.
What can you do? So what's your music sound like? Do you remember recording it?
I blacked out, I swear. I didn't know they were dead until I was washing the blood off my hands. We recorded a lot of different sounding songs and tried a lot of different approaches, I guess.
Okay.
But I guess dancey, spooky, funny, weird, rocky, horror, picture show.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who else is in your band?
Benjamin Thwaites.
Benjamin Thwaites.
Yeah. We couldn't have done it without him.
Why?
Because he's a musical genius and taught me everything.
Well, that helps.
Yeah.
But his advice
just a
wasn't,
nice
let's not
guy."
record this all in one day. It was...
Pardon?
He didn't give the advice to not try to record it all in one day?
It was a group decision. I don't know. We can't blame one person. We're all in it together.
All right, so we're going to hear Cool Ranch Jesus. Can you tell us what that's about?
Yeah, it's about, I guess, seeing religion everywhere and being like, nope, stop that.
Okay.
And also Chips.
Chips is actually my religion, so I really appreciate that. So this is Cool Ranch Jesus. Which is
that one actually is the one song that I wrote before February. So it had a lot of time to filter, and it's a real gem.
Long time in the making.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like the hot summer single of 2022, maybe.
All right, you've heard it here
Give it a couple
first.
years to age and steep into people's brains.
Cool. Well,
It'll
thanks,
catch
guys.
on someday.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
This is Cool Ranch Jesus.
Sitting in a restaurant, waiting for my food cup, waiting for the only one I ever see. Oh Jesus, burned to my walls on a face someone long gone, glanced down at what I see, staring back at me. It's Jesus, sweet sweet baby Jesus, sweet sour Jesus, cool ranch Jesus, all dressed Jesus, undressed Jesus. What are you doing to me? Oh Jesus, born under the North Star. You don't know who you are. You don't know anything. You're a baby. Three wise men came bearing gifts. 3 bowls of Lay's, then Doritos, and the third one brought onion dip. Oh Jesus, sweet sweet baby Jesus, sweet sour Jesus, cool ranch Jesus, all dressed Jesus, undressed Jesus. What are you doing to me? On page 3, combo number 3, a meal fit for 3. You're the holy trinity of MSG. It's Jesus, sweet sweet baby Jesus, sweet sour Jesus, cool ranch Jesus, all dressed Jesus, undressed Jesus. What are you doing to me? Get off of my Twitter. I'm unfollowing you. I'm unliking you. I am not subscribed to you. Oh Jesus, what are you doing to me?
Cool Ranch Jesus by Witch's Kiss, from the album The Coral Reef. So why the name of The Coral Reef?
We named it after an art piece by Mike Nelson that we both saw in the UK.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to talk about the art piece? It's like a full wing of the Tate Gallery that they had turned into like a network of rooms that kind of look like each other, and like you walk into the first room and it's like a lobby, and then you go through and there's like a other room and another room, and then you're back in another lobby. And we were so confused and bewildered and excited, and then we leave the exhibit, and we're like, oh, there's more. Like,
It's a broom closet.
and we're there looking in a broom closet, like, oh yes, interesting. The catalogs, mop. And then the janitor came and was like, not supposed to be here.
Get out of here.
Yeah, and then we kind of had this joke this whole time since then. Like, are we still in the Coral Reef? Like, is everything here just a manufactured room, still in the Tate Gallery? So that's what we named our album after.
Whoa.
Just a metaphysical screw up.
Mind
meld.
Fluckery.
Mind fudge. Mind fudge, only at Rocket Bakery and
Yes.
Fresh Foods.
Yes, right. Yeah, again, congratulations, Witch's Kiss.
Thanks.
We're gonna motor on through to the last song here. Last artist, Wolf Kush. Here Here is OK Melody, followed by I think 1986. Oh, anyway, we'll see. This is Brian James Williams, an electronic musician from Silent Hill, Newfoundland.
can sing my summer song.
It just cut off. It's a mixed CD. Anyways, Wolf Kush. RPM Challenge listening party. This has been fun, hasn't it?
It's been a great time.
I think we've gone through them all.
That's it. That's all of them. 113?
I think that's it. I don't know. It's 112 or 113.
112 and a half. That last one kind of got cut off there.
111 maybe. I don't know. Well, once I wake up tomorrow, I'll do a final count and see. But it's been a amazing ride. Beautiful music, weird music, awesome music, and I'm glad to have been able to play it for all of you and for you and you and you and you and you. And I'm really proud of everybody who was involved. Thank you so much to our sponsors, CBC, Common Ground, Rocket Bakery, Long McQuaid, Pink Eye. Kelly and Dave here at Rocket have been super fabulous. Bob Davis, Long McQuaid. Common Ground have been fabulous as well with the space, the Common Ground space. And CBC, they did the Finish Line event, and they're a huge supporter. They know that the RPM is like an engine produced, just churning out like new talent and new music, and it's awesome to have be a part of that, and to be able to show that to the world. And CBC allows us to do that. Yeah.
And thanks to you, Elling.
Oh, thank you.
On behalf of 113 albums.
Couldn't
have done it without you.
Well, no, I mean it's all the people that do it. That I'm a good cheerleader, but that's it. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm feeling emotional right now. We're doing like it's been since 2008 that we've that the RPM challenge has been here, that I've been encouraging people to do that here, and it just makes me so happy to have such a huge response. It's just really testament to the amazing talent that is here, and just the love of music, just a real awesome love of music. So thank you to everybody. See you next year. See you next February.
All right.
To play us out, I'm going to play another Wolf Kush track. Here's Sterling.
Newfoundland.